Hello and welcome back to another exciting episode of Lock Daddy commentating Magic. Today we have MagicFest Las Vegas Modern. This is day one. It took place yesterday actually because they're holding 2 or 3 Magic Fests or tournaments there. I think they're doing a limited for Modern Horizons today, which will go to Sunday. But yeah, we're here now, and it's looking like it's the last stand of Hogak. Everyone thinks Hogak's going to get banned on Monday, so this might be the last major tournament that Hogak will be played in. So let's get into it. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Round one. Let's go. Humans versus Blue-White Legendary. Okay. Okay. Blue-White Legendary. I don't know what this deck does, but I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? Humans still a playable deck. You can beat Hogak with humans. It's just not super easy. You know. Hogak is just, I mean, the numbers Hogak has put up on like Magic Mitgo, Moto Mitgo is insane. It might even be better than wow, the quality of this stream is horrible. 576 over 60 frames, really? You got really bad cameras. What are you doing, Channel Fireball? Alright, well, we have turn one. Oh, that's that 2-2. The 2-2 legendary for 1 white. I forgot the name of that card. Oh, yeah, and he's playing Kithian and, like, okay, so it's like a white weenie deck. He must be playing the Mox that lets you produce a mana for each legendary card you have, or for a color of the legendary that you have, so it can produce, like, a white mana now. If you were to have it. I've seen this deck before. I've only seen the red-white version, though, not the white-blue version. And he plays Kithian. And then we've got Champion of the Parish on the human side. I'm going to pause this. I wonder if there's, like, a better copy of this. Let's pause it real quick. It doesn't look like that's Dallas Fort Worth. Actually, let's see what the quality of that. Dallas Fort Worth was 1080. Oh wait, it looks bad though. Yeah, you can barely tell what these cards are. That's unfortunate. It says it's 1080. I don't think it's 1080 though. That looks just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. Don't know what they're thinking. But we'll go back to it. I don't know about the up and down either. It looks like they're trying like a new. This is what they did for their last tournament that they televised. The whole like up and down instead of like seeing both players sideways. I think I like the both players sideways better. Cause yeah, you can see this one player's board really easy, but then you gotta look at upside down. I don't know. I guess this is more from like if you're a player, this is how you see it, kinda. Okay, I'll give it a chance. Give it a chance. I didn't commentate the last, the Dallas Fort Worth that they did a couple months ago because it's just hard to see the cards, and it was a standard tournament, and I didn't know. I mean, like I didn't know how well I could commentate it because I didn't know if I knew 100% of the names of the cards. Okay, here's a Path to Exile, and what is that in response? Is that a Jace's Spellbook card? Oh, it's a Gideon Spellbook Path to Exile. I think that's what that is. Yeah, it is. I forgot that Gideon Spellbook came out and there's all those new, like, Gideon cards. You got Path, Geist, Thalia in hand. Pretty good. Ooh, Thalia. Oh yeah, it's Heretic Cathar. It's the 3-drop one. Yeah. Yeah, this one's really good against creature decks like humans. Creatures and lands and non-basics come into play tapped. So always good against for a tempo deck, aggro deck, like to just all of their blockers just come into play tapped. So that's good. Alright, another champion of the parish. Another Path to Exile. I guess these humans are playing Path to Exile's main for Hogak. They must have messed with their mana base a little bit too, so that they can cast these paths effectively. Yeah, they're playing. He's playing fetch lands, so yeah. Looks like they swapped out, you know, some of the creature-only lands, the multicolor for creature lands, for fetch lands, and probably maybe some shocks. I don't know. Looks like he's got basics. Is that a bugler? No, it's a Thalia's Lieutenant. Yep, he's playing Shocklands. Hey, maybe that's not a Thalia's Lieutenant. I don't even know what that is. It's some promo card. Is that the Mystic? The one that makes you pay one more to target humans? These are both weird, like, meta decks that Yeah, he's just gonna scoop him up. He goes to like 1 there, I think. But yeah. Alright, there's game 1. Okay, hopefully this next video is higher quality. Okay, it looks better. Nice. Okay, this one's better. Sweet. Alright, are they going to show sideboard? I guess they're not going to. But they're definitely going to, like, they're going to board in anything that has interaction. Creature removal. If they have dismembers in the sideboard, those are going to come in. Plague Engineers. Humans plays Plague Engineers in the sideboard. Those are probably... will those come in? Maybe Plague Engineers are probably not going to come in. I think the Legendary deck, they're all different creature types. But, maximum interaction, dismembers, human might bring in buglers if they have them, or, what else? It's kind of just a straight up, like, creature beatdown matchup. Alright, this looks a little bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better. Yeah, I think they're farther up. I think the cameras are farther away from the table, so, like, you can see more of the table, but everything's just, like, not as high resolution. I think if you want to, like, be this far away, you need to have much better cameras. Like, you need, like, you know, like $5,000 to $10,000 cameras if you want to go this far away. Yeah, they would benefit from having the cameras be closer. I mean, look at all this. There's all this space on the side that really you don't need to be covering. You don't need to see his dice box and his life total pad, you know. Alright, yeah, so he's playing Mox Amber. That's the one that lets you produce a mana of a type of a legendary card you have in play. So he can produce a white with it now. It's like a very similar start to last game. We got champion, and then we got the 2/2 legendary dude, which I can't remember the name of. It looks like he has Urza's Ruinous Blast that he boarded in. Oh, Declaration in Stone, that's a good one too. That's one that came out of a not too long ago set that it exiles target and all the targets with the same name, and then the owner gets to put a clue token into play for each one removed. So it's great for like these tempo decks, but it's terrible for like control or any other deck because you don't want to give your opponent clues, which gives them like card advantage and stuff. Because you're essentially 2-for-1ing yourself, unless you, yeah. So Declaration of Stone is very much a tempo card. You want the games to go short, so if you can remove all their guys and give them clues, but not give them a chance to like cash in on the clues, then it's done its job. Alright, we got Jace Vryn's Prodigy. This guy hasn't seen much play in the last, 3 to 6 months. He's the 2-drop Jace 0/2. And you can tap him to draw a card and discard a card. And if there's ever 5 or more cards in your graveyard, he flips into a Planeswalker. And then the Planeswalker is +1, I believe. Target creature gets -2 power until your next turn. And then his -2 is play a instant or sorcery spell from your, or an instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback, equal to its casting cost until end of turn. So he's basically like a Snapcaster Mage effect, Sorcerer Speed Snapcaster Mage effect. is what he's essentially used for. And then his ultimate is like some weird mill. Like every time you play a spell, your opponent mills 5 or some shit like that. So like, I mean, you can still win with the ultimate too. It's just not the greatest. It's alright. But still decent. But you're typically going to be... I mean, he's going to be using him to just replay removal spells and such. Oh, he's playing Serum Visions too. Untuldake, the Cloud Keeper. I do not know what that is. Is that a land? It must be. It doesn't have a casting cost. Is that like the Kamigawa like white special land? I can't remember. He's playing some wacky cards that don't see a lot of modern play typically. I wonder what Meddling Mage is naming. It must be naming Path to Exile. We'll soon see. Yeah, it's naming Path to Exile, or he'd be firing this off. Alright, we got 2 Mana Striders. This is a real fast clock. Alright, Jace flip. So Urza's Ruinous Blast, I believe, destroys all non-legendary creatures. So he just did a one-sided board wipe for 5 mana. Seems good. Seems really good. Oh, so that land must give you a mana, a white mana for each legendary you have in play. That must be what that does. Or else he wouldn't have had the mana too. He has, because he has 2 legendaries in play right now. Alright, now his paths are turned on. Teferi Time Raveler, okay. It's playing all kinds of spicy. And Lavinia, Azorius Renegade. Okay, she's the one who, like... She just came out in a recent set. She's a 2/2 that I believe... Actually, I can't remember what she does. I thought she was going to be, like, good in Legacy, but she's not really played anywhere. I can't remember what Lavinia does. She's got some kind of like prison type effect. But she's getting paths, so it does not matter. Let's look at Lavinia real quick. Azorius Renegade. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with permanent mana cost greater than the number of lands that player controls. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter the spell. Okay, so she's like a counter to like Ether Vial. The other effect is not going to come into play, but she stops like lands that produce more than one mana and stuff like that, and Ether Vial. And she's a legendary, so I guess it's good for this blue-white legendary deck, but... Oh, she stops Hogak. I just realized, wow, okay. This guy's playing this meta Hogak killer deck. Alright. I like it. I like it. And he can totally get her out on, like... I guess he can't get her out on turn 1, but... Turn 2. On the play, she's really good against Hogak, but on the draw, they can get Hogak out turn 2, so not quite as good. But if they have a slower start, or this legendary deck is on the play, then it seems real strong against Hogak. I wonder if this guy tested a lot and then just like beat down Hogak a bunch with it. That's pretty sweet. I like it. Yeah, and he's got the Declaration of Stones for Hogak also. You just give him a bunch of tokens, or give him a bunch of clues, but you get rid of like all of their recurring creatures, because it exiles. I like this deck. I like it. This is a very, very intelligent design. I want to see it against Hogak. I want to see this baby, like, do what it's designed to do. Geist. Good old Geist. Geist is St. Traft. Close out that game very quickly. Wait, did he just try to Reflector Mage Geist of St. Traft? That's funny. I mean, at least it's a blocker, though. Another Vringe Prodigy. It's looking pretty strong for blue-white legendary right here. I think he's gonna win. I mean, the human player only has a few cards in hand. He's got a handful of removal. And isolate. What does isolate do? He's playing a bunch of weird cards. It's probably a good card though. It's probably good versus Hogak. Alright, we got Mana Strider. I guess the blue-white legendary player is only at 3. Oh, this is going to put him to 1. Since the Reflector Mage has a -2 power effect on him from the Vryn's Prodigy, he's going to swing in for 5 here. This is going to be close. This is a close one. Oh, he's attacking Jace. Oh yeah, Declaration in Stone is an instant. Yeah, that card's good. Yeah, it's GG. Yeah, you can't block the Geist now, or the Angel from the Geist. Dude, the triple Lavinia. Dude, Lavinia. Dude, that's awesome. GG. I like this guy's deck a lot. What is this, Game 3 Burn versus Mono-Red Phoenix? Let's just go to the next round. I'm not going to watch the time walk matches. Alright, we got Blue-White Control versus Bear Loam. What? Alright, Faithless Looting, and he discards, what is that, 4-drop Chandra and Ren and 6? Okay. Okay. I feel like there's going to be a lot of weird decks here because everyone knows there's going to be tons of Hogak, so... Oh, Astrolab, okay, he's playing Snow Cupboards, okay. And he's playing Ensnaring Bridge, okay. Scavenging Ooze. Dude, all kinds of just Graveyard and, like, Ensnaring Bridge to, like, block Hogak and other creatures. There's some creative decks we're seeing here. I like it. Let the brew begin. People are tired of getting beaten up by Hogak. Ayula's Influence. What does that card do? Lots of weird cards. Alright, we have Ren and 6. Gonna grab back that land. Boom. Okay, Fertile Thicket's the reprint of the Cycle Forest that takes 1 green to cycle. Comes into play tap. Alright, he is Surgical Extracting, Faithless Looting. Which is, it's an alright play. I don't know if he, should have fired it off right now, but I guess he's in range of being able to play it, but... or flash it back. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have waited for him to, like... I don't know. I think I would have fired it off when he targeted the land, to be honest. Alright, Ayula's influence. I do not want to know what this card does. I'm going to look it up. It's a Modern Horizons card. Discard a land. Create a 2/2 green bear creature token. Okay. Nice. That's why it's called Bear Loam. Okay. So obviously it has life from the loam. So this is like, instead of playing, what is it? Seismic Assault and just doing damage to the face, he's just going to make a million bears. Sweet. Seismic Assault is the 3-red enchantment that you can discard a land and deal 2 damage to any target. Should be called Seismic Bear Assault. The Seismic Bear Assault. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, he's going to Cryptic bounce the Renin 6 and draw a card. Alrighty, path the skews. Oh, he's gonna get the Renin 6. Okay, cool. That's gonna get it out of his... 2 of them in his hand. Whoa. That's gonna be pretty big right here. He gets to see your hand too, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, Renin 6 is definitely one of the, like, power cards in this deck. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for him to win. Although he still has Life from the Loam. Life from the Loam is his other money maker, bear maker. So I guess he can also win off like the Chandra Planeswalkers when ensnaring Bridges out. It looks like both of these players have draws. Okay. That's not good. First round draw. Arkham's Astrolab, number 2. It's going to cycle a land. I wonder if this deck plays Seismic Assault also. That would be cool. Just straight up 2 Seismic Assault. Esque effects. Alright, Jason Mind Sculptor. He's going to start pulling ahead. Control's going to start pulling ahead here. Getting rid of that. Surgical extracting that Renin 6 was real big. Alright, he's gonna make a bear. The bears. The bears. Definitely trade here. Doesn't care about his Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, he's just gonna start pulling way ahead here. I'm pretty soon he's just gonna be able to attack with Colonnade every turn. I'm going to start attacking him now. Yeah, looks like it. This is always a point where, like, you can see a difference between the good blue-white players and the great blue-white players is when you know to go on the offensive. He can still hold 2 mana up for Logic Knot, so he's just going to start going for it. Oh, we got life from the loam. All right. Okay, he's going to Spell Snare it. Good call. You don't want him casting. You don't want him putting like 5 bears into play, or 3 bears into play each turn. Okay, having 2 of these Iola's influences in play doesn't mean anything. It doesn't give you like 2 bears for a discard, because you have to choose 1 to discard 2, and it won't give you a bear for the other one. So doubling up on these effects doesn't mean anything. Oh man, it leaked. Yeah, he just has too much card advantage on him. He should probably just scoop now. I would scoop. I mean, considering both of these players have draws already, you can't be getting 2 draws in the first 2 rounds of a Grand Prix. You just can't. You're probably not going to top 8. I mean, it has been known. I know people that have like O2'd and they're, well, those are like Platinum Pros though, so like they already had 3 buys to begin with. Alright, he's finally going to scoop him up. Alright, I guess it's not going to show sideboards. That's kind of... Yeah, Channel Fireball, you guys are way behind like everyone else. I guess they just like stop putting effort into like, since they only televise like, what, a few of these a year now. Alright, game number 2, we got Arboreal Grazer, and he ramps out of land. Great start. Ooh, it's Chandra Awakened Inferno. Okay. That's the new one. That deals 3 damage to all non-elemental. And it gives you, her plus gives you an emblem that deals 1 damage to you during your upkeep. And you can just stack those emblems. That card's really good. I think we're going to start seeing more of this card after Hogat gets banned. In a little bit slower of a format. She's really powerful in mid-range and control, like for sure. Built-in board wipe effect. Crazy good plus ability that can just win the game. Really good. happened here? Okay, he messed up somehow. I don't know what he did there. Oh my god, they're still talking about it. Alright, we ready to go? Okay. Plays in Arkham's Astrolab. He just missed playing all over the place. Did he not play a snow-covered mana for it? Alright, we got Rest in Peace now. Jeez. And Narset and Monastery Mentor. Yeah. This Barrelome deck is cool, but I feel like in a format where like there's so much graveyard hate against Hogak, you don't really want to play a dirtily slow graveyard deck because you're just going to get caught in the crossfire from all the graveyard hate. So yeah, I think he's just going to get rolled over here. Alright, why didn't you do 1 damage and then 1 damage to the Monastery Mentor? That was terrible. I think this guy's just on tilt now or whatever. He's just like, whatever, this game's over. Yeah, Jace is coming out. Yeah, he's got force. He's got force of negation now. Alright, he's dead. GG. LSV, what up, buddy? What up? The Lusva. Round 3. Hogak versus Dredge. Okay. It's Dana Fisher. Old Dana Fisher. Okay, we got turn 1 Faithless Looting. Hogak goes to the yard and Assassin's Trophy. And then turn 1 Shriekhorn for the Dredge. Carrion Feeder, not the greatest. Alright, we're using Shriekhorn twice. No relevant hits. She hits Hogak and what is that? Another Golgari Thug. And 2 Creeping Chills. Gross. And Dredge 3 more for Life from the Loam. Oh, that's a box topper. Is that another Life from the Loam? Is that a Life from the Loam box topper? All of these decks are playing Dryad Arbor now to get out Hogak. That's funny. Alright, Dredge's Life from the Loam gets another Golgari Thug, Faithless Looting. Faithless Looting again. Dredge 4. 3 blood gas back. Not bad. Oh yeah, and Hogak's coming back this turn. Boom. Hogak getting out Hogaked by Hogak and Dredge. Alright, his Hogak comes out now. Nope, there's a Conflagrate. Is this just GG here? Yeah, I think this is GG. Swing with everything, he has to take what? He just dies off of creature damage. What is that, 6, 9, 12 damage? Yeah, you're dead, bro. Attack with the Arbor, too. Mr. Arbor. Yeah, you're dead, dude. Yeah. Math is fun. Lot left. Basel. Is it Basel 40? Is it Basel 40? Alright, game number 2 of round number 3. We got Dredge versus Hogak. And obviously they're going to be boarding in their, you know, Leyline of the Voids. They probably both pack in 4 Leylines of the Void in their sideboard. And they're going to be boarding in anything that can destroy Leyline of the Void. E.g. Nature's Claim. And Assassin's Trophy. And Abrupt Decay can't hit it. Force of Vigor. All that stuff's going to come in on both sides. Since they're essentially playing very similar decks, Dredge just chooses to use the Dredge mechanic versus the enablers that Hogak uses, which is like Stitcher Supplier and Carrion Feeder and Gravecrawler. Mulligan to 5. Not great. Alright, we have turn 1 Leyline, or pre-game effect Leyline. Faithless Looting. Boom. One of the great enablers of all of these graveyard decks. Alright, Dredge is angling for a good next turn. Got a stinky in the graveyard. Hasn't hit any Narcomoebas or anything. There's a prized amalgam there too. But he's going to be playing Hogak this turn. And is there a Vengevine? And Vengevine's going to come back, so I think Hogak might be too far ahead for Dredge to win at this point. I think he's contemplating using Force of Vigor on the Streak Horn. That's like the only possible thing he could do right now. Yeah, it looks like he has Force of Vigor and a Vengevine. Nah, he's not going to kill it. I don't think killing it would be right here. Although, I don't know if Force of Vigor is getting any better. To be honest. She forgot to use the Shriek Horn. I think she has to hard cast Stinkweed Imp here to block the Hogak. Oh, no, she's just dead, I think. I guess she's trying to hit Creeping Chill. I think some number of Creeping Chill get boarded out for the Graveyard Hate and Anti-Graveyard Hate, though. She might have boarded out all the Creeping Chills. I don't know if that's actually good in this matchup. It seems like it would be good. You need every edge you can. Alright, so she can chump the Vengemind and take 10 here. Okay, she's still alive. Aziriel, the Dabu. What's up, man? How you doing? Alright, he's gonna swing with everything. It's the last stand of Hogak Aziriel. This is probably the last big tournament you're gonna see Aziriel or Hogak in before he's banned on Monday. Wanting chicken, too lazy to bother with oven. I feel you, dude. I need to get a George Foreman grill. Yours broke, but they are great. Yeah. I like how it cooks both sides at the same time, so it just like saves you a bunch of time. Like, cause I hate cooking. I honestly hate cooking. You spend all this time like making food, and then you just like eat it, and it's like done. You just like waste it. I don't know. To me, it just feels like such a waste of time. Although, I mean, I do enjoy good cooking, but I don't want to do it myself. You know. I just don't have time. Yeah, grease catcher, yeah, for sure. And it doesn't spatter everywhere. You don't have to worry about like cooking in a pan. Alright, Hogak, he wins this one. Pretty much whoever gets out ahead is going to win this matchup typically. I feel like going first is very important. I mean, going first is very important for any deck in this format right here, but... Do you have to worry about, like, it sticking to the George Foreman grill, though? Or is it, like, non-stick material? Do you just, like, olive oil, like, both sides of the chicken and just that's good enough to make it so it doesn't, like, stick? Oh, he's got Leyline. Pre-game again. Alright, she's going to search out a Leyline Killer. He used Pam also. They have like a natural Pam now, don't they? That's not like chemically. That doesn't have like artificial shit in it. Alright, turn one Gravecrawler. Not. Ooh, she found the Nature's Claim. Nice. Alright, she discards Bloodghast and Narcomoeba. That Narcomoeba's gone forever. Let's see what Hogak's got. Ooh, Citrus Supplier. Gross. Alright, nothing relevant in the graveyard. Although if he has a fetch line, he could play Hogak out of his hand. Alright, well he's going to see if he can hit Hogak here. Does not hit Hogak. Swinging in for 3 or 2. Alright, Dredge not really doing much. It's kind of hitting a lot of its sideboard cards. And Creeping Chill, not so good to Faithless Leading into. Yeah, she really needs to draw a Dredger here. Stinkweed Imp would be ideal. Oh, he hit 2 Vengevines? Gross. Alright, so he's going to be able to sacrifice Gravecrawler and play it again. And then both Vengevines are going to come back, and he's going to swing in for, what, 8, 11, 13? I think that's game right there. I think that's exactly GG. That's Hogak for you. Hogak's just a better version of Dredge, basically. GG. Lucian Longlays. Lucian. Ooh, Mardu Shadow versus Burn. This is actually kind of a cool matchup. It's a lot of posturing and kind of holding back. Because the burn deck can't just like go all out on them. If they do, they make their Death Shadows gigantic and they just get crushed by Death Shadow. So it's actually a very, very can be very close. These games can be very, very close. Like it's very much a skill-based match right here. A lot of times. This is a time lock. We're not going to watch the time lock. Fast. Okay, so Burn took the first. Looks like Burn took both of them. Alright, Jun versus Hogak. Okay. I mean, Jun can beat Hogak, I think. But I think it's pretty bad matchup for them. No crappy game RNG filling you with land only. Yeah. Dude, MTG Arena, dude. There's something wrong with that RNG engine, I swear. It's like Flood Screw a lot. A lot. Alright, turn 1 Inquisition. Well, I think you take the Stitcher Supplier here. I think that's the obvious take. It's either Stitcher Supplier or Faithless Looting, but I think Stitcher Supplier is just better. Because it provides a creature and it mills you 3, so it's like... I think like if they were going to ban a card that wasn't Hogak to make this deck worse, it would be either Faithless Looting or Stitcher Supplier. And of course they're never going to ban Faithless Looting. Like it's pretty clear they're never going to ban Faithless Looting. Then they'd probably ban Stitcher Supplier. But again, they could just replace Stitcher Supplier with like something else. And it would be like not that bad. You know, they could replace it with Shriekhorn or, you know, some slightly worse enabler. Or they might just even switch over to, like, the Dredge build after that. You know? I don't know. There might be another enabler out there that's, like, almost as strong. But Shriekhorn is the one that comes to mind. It's another 1-drop. It mills 6 cards total, so... And I see these decks play like one of them sometimes, so I think it would be Shriekhorn, probably, that fills that spot. Well, it looks like she's going to be able to play Hogak turn 2 through a hand destruction. Because that's just how good this deck is. She's going to get both Bloodghast back, and the sack land's going to put a 4th card in the graveyard. And then she'll tap. She'll play Gravecrawler, tap all 3, delve 4, Hogak. While he's playing like a, what, a Wrenn and 6 here? Yeah, he really needs a Surgical Extraction right now. Or a, yeah, he's going to get run over here. Need the Surgical or the nil Spell Bomb. Need to get rid of that graveyard. God, she draws the second Gravecrawler. Jeez. She even gets to keep the Faithless Looting there. This deck is disgusting. Turn 2. Turn 2 has, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 power on the board. Now tell me, is this fair? I don't think so. And they better ban Hogak. That's all I gotta say. Card was very, very poorly designed. And now he's like, wow, let me contemplate how dead I am. Hope you brought your damnations, buddy. I'm so glad this deck's going to be gone by the time the MagicFest is in Portland here. It better be gone. I don't even know if I want to play in a MagicFest. It's like Eldrazi Winter. It's like if you're not playing that deck, like you're just playing strictly worst deck. That's statistically. Oh look, it's Carrion Feeder. I mean, does he have Assassin's Trophy here? He must have Assassin's Trophy. But it's not gonna matter. He's just gonna replay. She's just gonna replay it. Yeah, okay. He's got the trophy, but so what? Wait, why would you sack it? Oh, she doesn't have any more basic lands in the deck. That's why. If she were able to get a basic, she could just go get the basic, get the freaking blood gas back, or get both of them back after sacking to him. Oh, she already has the land. Never mind. Alright, I guess she can't bring the Hogak back next turn. She needs to put one card in her graveyard or get one more creature. Let's bring Tireless Tracker main. Okay. Seems not very good against Hogak and in this meta right now, but good against, like, you know, control and stuff and like mid-range. She could draw almost anything here and be able to cast Hogak. Except for a non-fetch land. That would be like the only thing. No, she's just going to attack. Alright, he's going to take 8, go down to 6. He's still in it, but, I mean... Yeah, if you're going to kill the thing, why would you give him the option to block? I think that was a misplay. He's just dead. There's like nothing Jun can do with a start like that. Like, yeah, he's only got 1 nil spell bomb. I like 2 to 3 nil spell bombs main. Yeah, I like the Kalidas main too. But 3 tireless trackers, like, what's that about? Why 3 tireless trackers? I don't get that. I don't get how that's good in like the super fast meta. That seems really bad. I would turn those into like nil spell bombs. I'd turn 2 of those into nil spell bombs and like 1 into like maybe another Kalidas or another graveyard hate card. I like the Seasoned Pyromancer. That's spicy. The one of Pyromancer. That card's really good. I think it's going to see a lot of play after Hogak's gone. Same with Unearth, dude. Like, Unearth? Hello? This card's so good. 1 black mana to get a creature card of CMC 3 or less from your graveyard to play? This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Alright, Leyline. That's always fun. Was that Force of Vigor? I don't know what that green card is. Is that Force of Vigor? I think it is. Maybe it's not Force of Vigor. Oh, it's a Vengevine. Is that some alternate artwork? Is that like a promo or something? It doesn't look like a Vengevine. I don't know when that card had an alternate art. It must be some like F&M promo or like, not F&M promo, Judge's promo. Or something. Because that card only had one printing for a while until like it came out again in like what? In one of the Masters set, one of the recent ones. What was the one after it? Was Eternal Masters? I think Eternal Masters. Ones that had the box topper ones. Alright, she's hard casting. Okay, now she has a Force of Vigor. Okay. Good top deck. Yeah, she's gonna be able to get... If he taps out here... I think she's gonna pitch Vengevine, yeah. That's gotta be a promo. Vengevine only has the one picture in print, I believe. I think it was the same picture as the original one in Modern Horizons. Or not Modern Horizons, Eternal Masters. What just happened? Oh, he killed the Bloodghast in response. Okay, with Assassin's Trophy. That was to get it exiled. I guess that was a good play. No, he needs to get a threat out. He needs a Tarmogoyf or something here. Bloodbraid Elf would be good. I don't know the other two cards in his hand. Is she going to be hard casting Vengevine here? Okay, she was asking if he can pop it in response and destroy the graveyard, but no. Once it's your priority, you cannot respond to casting. You can only respond to after the spell is cast, so he can't stop her from casting Faithless Looting when she has priority during her main phase. Some people get confused about this. It's usually more beginner players. Alright, Seasoned Pyromancer. He brought in Fulminator Mage. Why would you bring in Fulminator Mage in this matchup? That was a bad sideboard choice. Did he discard Tarmogoyf? What? I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Alright, wisely he's getting rid of the graveyard because if she does happen to have a Hogak in hand. Bad times. Bad times. Oh, finds the Gravecrawler. Gross. So what you should do here is Lightning Axe the Pyromancer, discarding the other Vengevine, and then play Gravecrawler and Arbor and get the two Vengevines back. But she did not see the line, apparently. And she missed the trigger on Vengevine. Dryad Arbor is a creature. And she didn't play the Gravecrawler either. Or wait, is that not a grave? Yeah, that is a Gravecrawler in the graveyard. Yeah, she missed a lot. She's obviously not. She's probably a new player. From what we've seen so far. Oh wait, she's playing that new 3-1 from like a few sets ago. At Mills 3. Yeah, puts it on top. Doesn't give it, put it in your hand. Satyr Wayfinder is like a lot better than this card, but it's like kind of another Satyr. And then the ability goes off when she dies too, I believe. So you could definitely play this card instead of Stitcher Supplier. Although you probably just want another 1-drop. You don't want another 2-drop. Or maybe you could split it up. You could have like 2 Shriekhorns, 2 of this. Is it Blooming Shaman? I can't remember the name of this card. Or Deathbloom Shaman or something like that. Alright, he's gonna sacrifice Peatland. Play Tireless Tracker, which seems entirely horrible in this matchup. I guess that thing doesn't trigger off death. Okay. Yeah, that card seems not that good. Wow, she didn't get the other... Isn't there a Vengevine in her graveyard? There's definitely a Vengevine in her graveyard. It's the top card, or the last card. She keeps not bringing it back and not recasting the Gravecrawlers. But it looks like it's not even going to matter. Like, Kogak is just, like, too good. You can even miss, like, a bunch of your triggers and stuff and still win, apparently. Alright, he's going to trade. Let's see if these 2 clues are going to actually be cracked. there's any kind of payoff from Tireless Track rather than just a 3-drop 3-2. Alright, she's gonna kill this run in 6. Get in for 1. Is his last card Fatal Push? No, it's not. Alright, well, he's got his clues. Are the clues actually going to do something here? Let's go. Why would you pass turn with clues up? What are you doing, buddy? What's your game? Wait, she does have 2 basics in the deck. What? Okay, well, last game she should have let the Assassin's Trophy go off. All kinds of misplays. All kinds of misplays. But it looked like it don't matter. She's going to be 4-0 here. Doesn't matter how many misplays you make with Hogak. Hogak just wins. Yeah, you should have cracked those before you passed the turn, buddy. You should have cracked at least one of them. Zombie. Plug Engineer is pretty good. Doesn't suck. I mean, like, she's got at least a Gravecrawler in there, doesn't she? If she casts 1 Gravecrawler, the Vengevines come back. There's 2. Wait, what? That's a Gravecrawler, isn't it? I swear to God, that's a Gravecrawler. She's just, like, missing it every time. Maybe it got exiled. Maybe I'm just a buffoon. Maybe it's just buffoonery, but I think that's a Gravecrawler right there. The second from the top card. In which case, she would have won this game already, like 100%. Alright, he's flashing back to Pyromancer for 2 tokens. Is he actually going to win this game? He shouldn't have won this game. Like, Tireless Tracker is so bad in this matchup. Like, why? He didn't even board a single one out. All 3 of them stayed in. Oh, now she remembers that she has a Gravecrawler in there? Like, what is wrong with you? I guess you just finally realized. Those Gravecrawlers are zombies, though, so they're dead now. Wait, he must have been at a lower life total, huh? Hello? Hello? Okay, he must have been at like 4 or something and not 14. Or maybe he just saw that she could recur them every turn. I don't know. I don't know. Feels like both players were making lots of misplays that game. Dude, the blue-white legendary. The guy's 3-0. Sick. Dude, he's fucking up Hogak. Look at this shit. This guy's... Okay, I want to watch this. I want to watch this. Okay, he's got Lavinia. Boom, it gets... I want to see him straight up 2-0 Hogak right here. Okay, I want to look at what Isolate does. What the hell does Isolate do? Exile target permanent with converted mana cost 1. Boom. This was an M19? I totally don't even remember this card. Remember, that seems good. Seems good. Seems good against Hogak. Gets rid of Gravecrawler, gets rid of Stitcher Supplier, gets rid of without him. He gets rid of Stitcher Supplier without them being able to, like, get the 3 more off the top. Gets rid of Carrion Feeder. Isamaru, Hound of Konda. That's the 2/2 legendary dog. Isamaru. Isamaru. Hound no Konda. Not looking so good for Blue White right now, though. What's he gonna do here? Teferi, bounce Hogak? Isolate the Carrion Feeder? Okay, he's gonna sack it instead. Oh yeah, he should have isolated. Okay, he misplayed. He should have isolated the carrion feeder first. I think you still get to draw the card with Teferi, though. He's going to call a judge, I think. Oh, apparently you don't get to draw a card. I thought you did get to draw a card. I bet he's sad faced because he didn't isolate the carrion feeder first. That was a big misplay. Although carrion feeder can sack itself. Is it another creature? I'm gonna read see carrion feeder real quick. Oh, he can sacrifice himself, of course. So dumb. So he can just like get out of being exiled. Like if there's a carrion feeder out, like everything can get out of being exiled. It's so broken. This deck just has like too much synergy. It's just disgusting. Like Hogak just needs to go. Needs to go. I'm gonna fast forward this. This is a time walk match. It's looking like Blue White's gonna lose this one. Yeah, he lost. So now it's 1-1 with Leyline out. Oh shit, is he gonna win? Let's go! Boom! Blue-white legendary 4-0, dude. Let's do it. Let's go. That's so sick. Oh, is that Yuta? Yuta Takahashi! Round 5. Dude, Yuta Takahashi. I love this guy. Alright, turn 1. What is that? Turn 1 Colonnade into turn 1 Inquisition. Takes his spell snare. Yes, he's playing blue-white control. That's so awesome. He's always playing control. He's either playing like blue-black fairies or blue-white control or Jeskai. This guy's control player through and through. Yeah, these force and negations, man. Great card. Really great card design. Doesn't allow you to do busted things with it, like protecting combos on your turn. You can't like play it in Storm or like something like that. It's really, really well designed card. I like it a lot, and still really good and useful. So. Ooh, mana leak. Boom. Oh, he wants a 4th land. That's why I didn't crack his land. Ooh, get those Guru lands. Ooh, look at those Guru islands. Those are like $250 each right there. 250 bones for a basic land. Shit. Shit. Utah. Takashi. Takashi. Utah. Takashi. Utah. Oh, he force negated the second one. So good. Just hard cast. Yeah, that's the good thing about it too. You can hard cast it. It's only 3 mana, and it's basically a negate that exiles whatever it counters. So, old Jace the Mind Sculptor seems good. We brainstorm in here. Brainstorm, yeah. You just gotta brain. I mean, he's got Lightning Bolt, but oh, he's got it too. Boom! They always have it. They always have it. This is a time-old matchup right here. Blue-white versus Jund. Like, these decks have been around for a while. Probably since the beginning of Modern, actually. Way back in Innistrad. Alright, he's got the Assassin's Trophy. This game has been really tit for tat so far. Just play a Planeswalker, get rid of a Planeswalker. Play a Planeswalker, counter a Planeswalker. Play a Planeswalker, kill a Planeswalker. It's really been just the battle of, like, keeping the board state neutral. Look at Utah. He just loves to have those perfectly straight. Ooh, Bloodbraid's probably the best card in this matchup. Boom. Gets the straight up 2-for-1. He's probably going to mana leak it. Yeah. Oh, he's mana leaking the Bloodbraid. Okay. Probably going to take the Detention Sphere here. I know he's going to take a Path. Okay. He must have 2 creatures in his hand. Or at least a creature. Is he going to use Field of Ruin? I think Jund plays exactly 3 basics. I think it's 2 swamps, 1 forest. I've seen some builds play 4, but... Oh, they're playing a mountain now. That's interesting. Maybe it's 2 swamp, 1 forest, 1 mountain now. Alright, he's just gonna get in there, beatdowns. I mean, they're at a point where it's like, you gotta have a fatal push to kill my colonnade, so... And he's, you know, can keep up the 1 mana for the path, so... Ooh, he drew Snapcaster, that was a great draw. Snapcaster. Snapcaster. Snappy. Snappy. I think he passed this, right? Alright, gets his path and his spell snare. Spell snare are very good against Jund. They have a lot of 2 casting cost creatures and spells. He knows that blue-white plays Snapcaster Mage, of course, so... This is a great match. These both look like really... I mean, Yuta Takahashi's obviously a great player. This is Zach Harris. Looks like he knows what he's doing, too. This is what I love about Modern. Like, just straight up value mid-range versus control. Let's go. Alright, he lands Jace. His Fate Seals. Probably leaves him a land on top. Oh, we got double Lightning Bolt here. He's probably got Lightning Bolt into Bloodbraid or something like that. Alright, he's gonna Snapcaster and Mana Leak it. Seems good. Protect the Jace. Jace can straight up win on his own. Ooh, Maelstrom Pulse. I bet he's got Bloodbraid in his hand too. He was hoping to Bloodbraid and like attack it and kill it probably. Or maybe he was just baiting out the counterspell so he could Maelstrom Pulse it. If he was, that was a very, very good play. Alright, he's going to trophy the Colonnade after he activates to attack with it. Look at this guy. He shuffles so good and just quickly. He's just like, boom, randomize that shit. This guy's just an awesome, clean player. Like, him and Shota Yasuoka, I just love watching these guys play. They're so fucking fast and good at control. They're just, like, the fastest control players, and they just make, like, very few mistakes. It's just a real treat watching these two people. I haven't seen Yoda or Shota on camera in a long time. He probably hasn't been doing very well at, like, the Pro Tours and stuff. He probably doesn't travel for a lot of the GPs because he's in the Hall of Fame now. I don't think Yuta Takahashi's in the Hall of Fame. I think he's close to being in the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame yet. I think he's maybe got like maybe two Pro Tour top 8s, maybe 1 or 2. And like he's got some GP first places and stuff, but just not quite enough to get into the Hall of Fame. But yeah, I don't even know if they. Well, I guess this year they still pay for your flights and they give you an appearance fee if you're in the Hall of Fame, like Platinum Pros. But I don't know what's happening next year. I don't know if they're going to be doing that next year. I know this year they changed it so that if you get a Pro Tour invite, they no longer pay your plane ticket. They give you $500. That's it. So if the plane ticket's like 800, 900, you know, if it's like a European place or like an Asian place, flying there from America, it's expensive, or like Australia. Like you're looking at like $1,000 ticket at least. So they're just like only giving you 500 now, and that's if you show up to the event. You have to like show up and like get the like money from them when you get there. Alright, is he just going to win with Manlands here? I mean, straight up. He knows when to get aggressive. Next game. Boom. GG. Okay, let's look at ooh, he's using Gaia Reach Sanitarium. Nice. That's the one that lets you that both players draw a card and then you both discard. I believe that's what, or maybe it's just both players draw a card. I can't remember. It's spicy though. 3 Force of Negation. I like that. I want to play. I need to get 3 Force of Negation. Card's great. Wait, I want to see what the rest is. 4 Lightning Bolt, 3 Ren and 6, 1 Season Pyromancer, 3 Scoos. Yeah, that's what that other Jump player should have been playing, is 3 Scoos, not 3 fucking Tireless Trackers. That's just horrible. And he's playing what? 2 Fatal Push, 4 Inquisition, 2 Thoughtseize, 3 Liliana, 1 Maelstrom. Yeah, I like this. I really like this build. This is a good build. This build can beat. Although he's not playing, I would like to see more Graveyard Hate. I like the Kalitas. The 1 Kalitas main I think is super good right now. But I would like to see Nil Spellbomber too. Definitely, main deck. Maybe over 1 Bloodbraid. Maybe take 1 Bloodbraid out. Oh wait, this is Zach Harris's. I wanted to see Yuta Takahashi's real quick. Okay, what's he got? Settle the Wreckage. Why is no one playing this card? Can you cheat in this game, Pampers? No, I mean, you can, but most people get caught and they get banned from playing in tournaments for like a year or 2. I don't remember what it is for first offense. It's like it can be anywhere from like 1 to 3 years, depending on like how flagrant the cheating is. In fact, someone just got banned for cheating like a few months ago. Like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, something like that. A pro player that's in the Hall of Fame got banned for cheating. 3 Jace to Mind Sculptor, I like that. 1 5-drop Teferi, 1 3-drop Teferi, that's good. 2 Surgical main, yeah, that's awesome. I love the Settle main, that's great. 3 Narsets, yeah, that's awesome. 2 Supreme Verdicts, yeah. Yeah, I like both of these builds. I just think he should have a Nil Spellbomb for like a Bloodbraid in here. He should have a little bit more Graveyard Hate for game 1. How can you cheat? There's all kinds of ways, Pampero. You know, there was a dude that used to palm cards. He would like palm 7 cards and then shovel his deck and then keep the palm cards on top. And then like he'd present the deck and they'd cut your deck and whatever, and then he'd put the palm cards back on top and just draw like a perfect 7 cards basically. That was a guy that actually cheated at a Grand Prix here where I live, but he got caught. You can mark cards or mark sleeves. The guy who just got banned like 3 months ago, the Hall of Famer, he bent the corner of sleeves so like he could tell by like looking at them what card they were from the back. Little things like that. But generally marking cards is like the main way pros cheat, like the ones that There was another guy named David Williams who got banned. He's like a big time poker player, but he got banned for cheating for marked cards. Also, he got banned for like 3 years, 2 years, something like that. And I think you get two. If you get banned 3 times, I think it's permanently. Like you can't ever go to like a sanctioned Magic event again. All right, here we go. Game 2. What was that? Triple opt. His triple opt detention sphere. Okay, I guess he's taking detention sphere here, right? Was that Field of Ruin, Gaia Reach Sanctum, and yeah, they're both laughing about his hand. Triple opt. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Pampero. There's always people who don't get caught. I mean, that's what cheaters do. They'll cheat until they get caught, basically, you know? It's like they won't stop until they get caught, you know? And even sometimes, there's been people that have been banned a second time for cheating. And I think it should be 2 strikes and you're banned forever. But it's like a 3-strike rule. It's like, I think like they might add more time the second time. Like it's like a minimum 3 years or something like that. If you master the art of cheating, it's hard to get caught. I mean, yeah, but like you're also like on camera, like for feature matches and stuff. So like, I mean, it definitely gets harder to cheat. Like the longer you do it, like you're bound to get caught. Like I mean, if you keep doing it, and most of them keep doing it until they get caught. But yeah, I think the penalty should be higher for cheating. If you get caught cheating, I think it should be 2 strikes. Like the first time, it should be like a mandatory like 3-year ban, like 3 years, like straight up just like 3 years. And then like if you get caught, if it happens the second time, you're just permanently banned. Like there's no third try. Like you're just gone. Like I don't know what it is for cheating in poker. Like if you're part of like the poker league, the World Poker Stars or whatever league, I think you're banned for life if you cheat once in that. They do deck checks, Pampers. Like so, like they'll have judges will come and like check your deck randomly. It's kind of like if you go to the airport, you know how they do random bag checks. They do random deck checks at every like major event. So like if you get selected, they go through your deck. They look at all your cards. You know, they check and see if everything's legit, like if you're playing the right amount of cards and all this and that. So, like, if you're randomly selected, then they're going to find out, obviously, because they're going to look at your cards. They're going to look closely at your cards. Alright, what do we got? We got Tarmogoyf and Skoos on the table. And we got Yuta with a Path to Exile. I think he's going to path the Tarmogoyf. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's playing 4 basic lands. Like I thought, 2 swamps, 1 forest, 1 mountain. And he Thoughtseizes here. He might just take one of the 2 Jaces and just leave him with the opt. I mean, a lot of times you want to take the card that they only have 1 of, but I think Jace is just so good in this matchup that like he doesn't want to have to deal with 2. Yeah, he's getting rid of Jace. Because Jace can just win this match single-handedly. Alright, he gets him for 2. Alright, he draws a Mana Lake. That's good. A good draw. Does he want to play Field of Ruin? Yeah, I think he wants to Field of Ruin, and if he doesn't play anything on his turn that he wants to counter, he's going to Field of Ruin the Blackleaf Cliffs, and he's out of basics, so he can't get a basic. Oh, he's going to do it during his upkeep, okay. Oh yeah, he gets the land untapped, so he can still Mana Lake, duh. So now any Field of Ruin he finds is just straight up like a sinkhole. Or really, it's better than that. It's just land destruction that lets him go replace it with a land, and his opponent does. Oh, counters the Lily. That was clutch. That was so clutch. Pampero, you're a bad boy. Alright, he's got one card left in hand. He might just throw out Jace here, I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna throw out Jace. Oh, he's gonna Faith Seal. Okay. Leaves him a land on the top, probably. Oh, he's got the Lightning Bolt. So good. Who draws Monastery Mentor? Okay. It's a sideboard card. Ooh, draws a Cryptic Command also. Has a good draw. Alright, he's just going to wait till the coast is clear. He wants to counter draw anything that he puts out here. Because if he plays like a Liliana this turn, it'd be pretty bad for the blue-white control player. Pretty bad. Alright, this is a close one. What he really wants is a land drop here. If he can play Mentor and have enough mana for Cryptic Command... Oh, I guess Path is just as good. Yeah, this is looking up. Looking good for blue-white control here. Jund really wants like a Blood Braid. Blood Braid would be really good right now. I mean, you got a Path here, don't you? He's gonna save the Path, okay. He's playing super reactively, just super, like, wants to protect that Mentor. Inquisition. Okay, he's gonna Path in response. Oh, and the Inquisition's gonna fail now. This guy's real good. Real good. If he was planning to be good against hand destruction, that was just really, really strong play right there. Is he gonna use the Gaia Reach Sanctum here? Alright, he's gonna Cryptic this. He's gonna counter draw here, get another Mentor token. They don't have Monk tokens. Do they have any tokens here? Seems like Channel Fireball was a little bit unprepared, or someone forgot the token box or something. Alright, Renin 6. Is that going to do anything here? Okay, he gets a Ravine back. That's something. Oh, he's got Narset and Jace. Yeah, this is probably over. Who's that 4-drop Gideon? Spicy. Sideboard Gideon. Oh, he's just going to take 5-drop to Fairy. And play it. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, he needs like Damnation here, which I don't think he boarded in, because why would you board in Damnation against Control? Yeah, that's it. GG. Dude, Yuta Takahashi 5-0, man. He's great Magic player. Great Control player. What is this? Hogak versus Red? Yeah. Don't care about this matchup. Yeah, I think Hogak got that one. Alright, what do we got? Round number 6. Oh, Tom Ross, why aren't you playing Infect? How dare you? How dare you? Nah, Infect's not that great right now. It's good against Hogak, but it's got a lot of bad matchups in the format right now. Jund being one of them, and Mono Red Phoenix, normal Phoenix. Those are not great matchups. All pretty bad. And then you got people playing Burn too now, and like Mario Death Shadow. There's just like, you know, you got Tron and Hogak has good matchups, and then everything else is like medium or bad. It's pretty unfortunate. Ragsy the Nomad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to Lock Daddy's house. Alright, why does it say he's playing Dredge? He's playing Hogak. Okay, looks like he's got Creeping Chill and some Dredge. So he's playing a combination. He's got Dredge cards in basically a Hogak shell. Which sometimes you see, it's like, it's kind of like six of one, half a dozen of the other. It doesn't really matter. Like they both do kind of the same thing. Maybe he doesn't play Vengevines in this one. I don't know. Alright, we got a Scoos, but it seems a little bit late, buddy. Alright, he gets the blood gas back. He can play Hogak if he has it in hand. Alright, flashback Faithless Looting. Okay, so he's playing Vengevine too. So this is basically just Hogak, but with some dredge cards in it. For some reason he's calling it dredge, which is not really true dredge. Alright, he's getting the blood gas and the Vengevine. Gain some life. It's Scavenging Ooze is good. If you can beat their super fast starts, Scavenging Ooze can definitely get you back in the game. Oh, he's getting aggressive here. I like it. And he's got double Lightning Bolt in hand too. Okay. I see where he's going with this. I see where he's going. Like, the one thing this deck can't do very well is block. Hogak can only block with, like, Hogak and, like, Satyr Wayfinders and, like, Stitcher Suppliers. Everything else can't block. I guess Vengevines can block, too, but you typically aren't blocking with Vengevines. He's playing two basics. Hogak used to only play one basic. Alright, he found Hogak. This is going to be bad for the Jund player. He needs to find a removal. Oh, and he's got the Assassin's Trophy. Okay, I think this is GG. I don't think he's got up to me. He's just got a bunch of land in hand. Yeah, he needs to peel, like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything that saves him here. He needs like a Doomsday, but I know they don't have Doomsday's main deck in Jund. Maybe he does, but I don't think there's anything that can save him here. He would need to draw, like, okay, nil Spellbomb into Assassin's Trophy. That's exactly what he needs to live this turn. Did he just bolt his face? Okay. Wait, did he draw Plague Engineer? Okay. Oh, he hits Creeping Chill off of it. Gross. So he's basically just threw Creeping Chill and like some Dredgers in there. Wait, shouldn't Bloodghast be dead? Bloodghast is Bloodghast isn't Bloodghast a vampire zombie? Oh, it's a vampire spirit. Feels bad. Does it go to 3? Yeah, I think he's just got it. I mean, he can just replay Hogak here, right? Wait, so they're making him shuffle his deck because he didn't put the the Hogak in the graveyard before casting Satyr Wayfinder? Like, what? That seems completely irrelevant. That was a bizarre judge call. Okay. He didn't gain any knowledge or haven't, like, there was no... Alright. Alright, maybe he can't replay Hogak. Wait, never mind. He probably has another one-drop creature. If he does, Hogak's coming out again. Yep. And he gets Vengemind. Gross. And did he already have an attack? He must have. It's GG. Alright, double ley line. Okay. And Inquisition, the Assassin's Trophy. Okay. Seems pretty solid. Ooh, they're the original art ley lines too. I like them. I respect that. I respect it. You got Tarmogoyf Assassin's Trophy, Lightning Bolt. Okay. Let's get something going here. I kind of want to Lightning Bolt his Arbor here. I kind of feel like he should have Lightning Bolted the Arbor. I don't know. I kind of feel like Lightning Bolt's just not very good, and like that was a really good opportunity to use it effectively. He's Lightning Bolting that Satyr Wayfinder? Why wouldn't you Lightning Bolt the Dryad Arbor? It says mana. Yeah, I'm kind of confused on that play right there. Alright, he's taking the 3. Tarmo number 2. Okay. 2-turn clock. Well, I guess if he blocks, it's longer. Alright, Hardcast Vengevine. Hey, sometimes you gotta. Does he have Fatal Push here? I bet he has Fatal Push. Oh, Lightning Axe, of course. Yeah, I guess these decks play 2 Lightning Axe, and I've seen versions that have Fatal Push, though. Alright, he's getting in there. Okay, he's got to have an Assassin's Trophy, right? Oh, he's got the, Alright, he's got it. Okay, he was just going for the super, like, alright, 1 turn to kill you. I like that. I like Tom Ross's strat that game, though. I think it gave him the best chance of winning. Alright, let's look at Tom Ross's build. 3 Creeping Chills. And 2 Stinkweed Imps. Yeah, this is 5 cards. He added 5 cards to this deck and is calling it Dredge. Wouldn't call this Dredge. I guess he's trying to be cute about it. What did he take out? Like he took out 1 Assassin's Trophy and like 1 Lightning Axe. Put in 2 Creeping Chill. Took out what? What else did he take out? For 2 stinky. For 2 stinkies. Okay, I like the Nil Spell Bomb main. The 3 Scavenging Ooze. Plague Engineer main, I think that should just be a Nil Spell Bomb. Like, don't get cute. I don't know. Two trophies, yeah, it's pretty standard otherwise, but no, I think I'd turn 1 of these into a Spell Bomb. And I think Kalitas is good, having 1 Kalitas. Alright, game number 3. We have turn 1 Leyline, pre-game, into, what is that, Gravecrawler. Oh, it looks like he missed a land drop. Okay. Alright, he's got the Force of Vigor also. didn't draw land. Alright, he found his second land. Okay, drew a land. That's good. Not a fetch land though, so he can't get it back with Wrenn and 6. But I think you're fine just killing the Wayfinder here with Wrenn and 6. And I think you surgical the Bloodghast here. Or Gravecrawler. Actually, Gravecrawler I think is probably better than Bloodghast. I think Gravecrawler you surgical here. Oh, shaking his head. Shaking his head. Bummer. Yeah, I think Gravecrawler is the pick here. Oh, he's going for Bloodghast, okay. Oh, he had a Gravecrawler in his hand! Oh my god, you should have done Gravecrawler, bro. I think Gravecrawler is just the better choice anyways, because you can do the tricks for, Vengevine. The Vengevine tricks. You can like sack it, replay it, and you get the... Because you're not actually casting it when Bloodcast comes into play. For Vengevine. Vengevine you have to cast the creatures, so... Bloodghast does not trigger... Bloodghast landfalling into the battlefield does not count as casting, so you do not trigger Vengevine with that. And also, you can actually like... I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, we back. Alright, what's happening? Alright, he played Gravecrawler, played Citrus Supplier, got Hogak back. That's a nightmare. Yeah, I think he really threw the game here. I don't know, I guess you can Assassin's Trophy the Hogak. But I think Gravecrawler was the correct choice. I think Gravecrawler was definitely the choice here for surgical extraction. I think he'd be in a much better spot. Yeah, Lightning Bolt's just not super strong here. Alright, he's hard casting the he hardcasted the Stinkweed. Bolted the Stinkweed. What do you draw? Leyline? That's not good. Alright, he was really lucky on those 3 cards. If any of those were like Grave Crawlers or like Vengevine. This is a really close game, really close. But I think he'd be doing better if it was... actually, I don't know. It might be the same outcome if he had done Gravecrawler. Although Gravecrawler would have gotten the card out of his hand also, so it would have been... Alright, he didn't hit anything off that. Is that 2 Stitcher Suppliers? Yeah, he didn't hit anything relevant off that dredge. Well, he's just going to hardcast that Stinky. Dude, that Stinky is like going the distance. Going for speed. Oh yeah, he's got Hogak now. This is like GG. Alright, he finds Plague Engineer, but I don't think that matters here. I guess that's maybe why he picked Blood Gas. Is because he had Plague Engineer in the deck, which can target zombie, and Blood Gas isn't a zombie. I guess that's was his reasoning. But yeah, Hogak's gonna decide this game. I mean, you can't block it here, right? He just recasts it on his turn if you block it there. Yeah, I don't think Leyland's going to do enough here. Yeah, he's got Assassin's Trophy. This is just GG. He's going to kill whatever blocks Hogak. It's just over. There's nothing he can do. I mean, like, he could have just Assassin's Trophies pre-combat. The guy's got no cards in his hand. There's no reason for him to, like, make him do blocks and then, like, Assassin's Trophy is kind of pointless. Kind of a dick move. Yeah, you could have just done that pre-combat, Tom Ross. You had 6 damage no matter what. But GG. What is this? Phoenix versus Trizon. Fast forward through this. Who did Trizon gonna win? Dude, Trizon won. Oh shit. Dredge versus Gender. No. Esper Flash versus Tron. Esper Flash, what is this? Alright, turn 1, Inquisition. Gets his map. Alright, Tide Hall of Squiller. Takes his Ancient Stirrings. But he gets Tron anyway, draws a Sylvan Scrying. Seems good. Alright, he ballistas down his guy. Not looking good for the flash deck. Tron's got Tron assembled. Pretty much any threat's gonna push him over the top here. And what, he's got another Chromatic Star and Ancient Stirrings? Yeah. And a forest. Yeah, he basically just has to use the Flicker Wisp as a removal spell. Can't let him pump up that ballista. Alright, he gets Karn the Great Creator. And does he have Rest in Peace main deck? I think it's a Rest in Peace in his hand. Rest in Peace not so good against Tron. Okay, he can no longer activate Ether Vial. And Liquid Metal Coating is going to target one of his lands, I believe. Yeah, he's just going to scoop him up. Not much he can do. This seems like a really bad matchup for this Esper Flash deck. Yeah, he's played 4 Rest in Peace main. Wow. This is a total meta deck here, like absolutely meta deck. This is just to beat Hogak. And maybe get some wins against other stuff. But, and like Dredge and stuff. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe it's good against Phoenix too. I could see it being decent against Phoenix. It's got Thalia's main. It can do some stuff. Hand Destruction. Yeah, it's gonna get I think it's just going to get destroyed by Tron. We'll see. I mean, if he gets hand destruction and like keeps him off Tron, and gets a semi-fast clock on the table, he could win. But it feels like this is very much in Tron's favor. Alright, turn one Inquisition. I mean, someone's crying, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's got Tower Power Plant. He's looking for a mine. Yeah, he's got to keep him off Tron here, or he's not gonna win. Wait, do you draw a freebooter? Or he's got a freebooter in hand. Okay, so you can take the Ancient Stirrings. That's good. Oh, found the scrying. Gross. Well, if he can take the Worm Coil out of his hand somehow. But yeah, like Wasteland Strangler and like Resto Angel, like these cards are just not good against Tron. They just like don't do enough. He needs like a Tide Hollow Skull or a Thoughtseize here. Thalia is not going to do it. If it were 3-drop Thalia, Heretic Cathar, that'd be something. He wouldn't be able to play Worm Coil next turn. Because his land would come into play tap, and then he would... And then when he played the Worm Coil, that would come into play tap, so he'd get like fatty 8 damage pushed through.
Why did he choose to play nothing on his turn? That seems bizarre. Alright, Detention Sphere, that plays. Oh, he's got Karn the Great Creator too. Feels bad. And he's got Nature's Claim. He can get the Warm Coil back too. Gross. Oh, it's Karn Liberated, not Great Creator. Still. Probably going to play the Ancient Stirrings off the green mana here. Yeah. I don't know. He's going to Nature's Claim. Okay. Yeah. Nothing you can do, buddy. Tron's in the driver's seat here. Plays a map. Passes. Yeah. He's got, I mean, what can he do? Resto Angel? What's that gonna do? Spell Queller? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is all over. Yeah. There's like absolutely nothing you can do. The second he gets Tron, it's like over. Like GG. Oh, this is the Twiddle Storm. The Walmsley. Dude, this guy plays at the store that I play at. Actually, someone told me yesterday that he was on camera. Although this is the time walk match. Wait, he's not on Tron. This is Jund. Fast forward through here. Dude, they're playing the... Oh yeah, Twiddlestorm plays the freaking Lotus Veil. This deck is like... I don't know, this deck just feels like just a straight up worse Storm. I don't know. And it plays Arya too. Dude, it plays Halimar Depths. Man, that's awesome. See, all he has to do is play one more spell and it's over.
Excuse me.
Three-drop Chandra, huh? Okay. Did he twiddle his guy? Looks like 2-0'd by the Twiddle Storm. I don't think Twiddle Storm is better than normal Storm, but that's fine. In this meta especially. It might be better after, but... Okay, what is this? Hogak versus... Yes! Infect! Dude, Tom Ross, I hope you get beaten by Infect because you didn't play Infect. Yes, this is a good final. Good final. Alright, Tom Ross on the play. Tom Ross, you're going to get burned, buddy. You're going to get burned by Infect because you didn't play it. That's awesome. 7-0 Infect. I hope he goes 8-0, please. Alright, he's got Hierarch. Turn 1 Stitcher, turn 1 Hierarch, okay? Dude, he kept a no infector hand. What is that noise? That was a bad keep. I don't think I ever keep a non-infector hand unless it's against like burn and you have like sideboard cards and stuff. Or like Phoenix or something like that, and you have like a, you know, a Kitchen Finks and like a, you know, something else in hand that gains life or something like that. Like, he definitely mulliganed this against Hogak. Maybe he didn't know he was on Hogak, but still, I would mulligan this hand 100% of the time against a deck you don't know what you're playing against. Yeah, he needs like a Blighted Agent like right now. Yeah. 14 power, turn 2. Seems fair. Okay, maybe he does have an Infector in his hand. No, he doesn't. He's attacking. Okay. Okay, if that's a Might of Old Crow's, you're not big enough to kill Hogak. Oh, it's a dismember. Okay, they had the cards wrong. I mean, he doesn't even have an infector in play. Like, there's... I mean, he can't win this now. Like... If this were like... You know... Death Shadow or something where it does a bunch of damage to itself, but no. 15 life is still pretty damn high. Even for an infect deck to do. Yeah, like, could he even win? You would have to have what, like... Mutagenic growth, become immense, scale up? Okay, I guess he could win. Not now, though. You need, like, a distortion strike. Oh, he's got the distortion strike, but... No scale up, no... Become immense. Alright, come on, Infect. Come on. Come on, buddy. I want to see this Infect deck. Alright, what do we got? Infect. Okay, 4 scale up, 4 might, 3. Okay, this is like exactly what I play. This is almost exactly what I play. Okay, I play 3 Distortion Strikes and 1 Spell Pierce main. I don't play Dryad Arbor main, I play 3 Breeding Pool. This is like almost exactly what I have. Almost exactly. Oh no, he's playing 3 Groundswell. Okay, I play 1 Groundswell and 4 Vines of Vastwood. I'm thinking about maybe changing it to 3. I mean, oftentimes I board out Vines of Vastwood. I'm thinking of maybe going down to 3 Vines of Vastwood. But Vines of Vastwood's so good. Yeah, and then I play a Breeding Pool instead of Dryad Arbor. Yeah. This is almost exactly what I play, but not quite. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up to two Groundswells and then go down to 3 Vines. I think that's a good call. Since the deck is way more like tuned to kill on turn 2 now. Oh, I guess the mulligan. Harsh, bro. I've been waiting for this matchup all day. Alright, I see Blighted Agent. I see Pendlehaven. I see Hierarchs. Dude, this is super keep. Oh, he's also playing one of the Canopy lands. I actually need to get one of those. Actually, I want to see how many Canopy lands he's playing. I'm going to go back real quick. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I want to check his deck list again. How many Canopy lands is he running? 2. Crazy. Okay, he's only running 7. Okay, he's running 7 fetches instead of 9. So basically he took out 2 fetches for 2 Waterlogged Grove. Okay. Okay. I think I might be able to get behind that. I think I'll take out 1 fetch for 1 Waterlogged Grove. I don't want to play 2 Waterlogged Groves. I don't. I think it makes your matchups worse with like burn and like Phoenix and stuff. Alright, we're keeping turn 1 Hierarch, Pendlehaven Hierarch. Okay, his hand's really strong. He's got the turn 3 win. I mean, if he doesn't have a removal. Let's just hope Tom Ross doesn't have a removal here. Okay, he drew, actually, play both of them, yeah. Play Blighted and play the, play them both. Wait, he's not going to play them both? What? I think you should have played them both. I want to see it's in Tom Ross's hand. Alright, he gets... Unless he has Fatal Push here, or Hand Destruction, the Infect player's got it. Alright, the Infect player's got it. Boom. He just like showed him. He's like, boom. The win. Yes, dude, I hope Tom Ross gets punished here. Gets punished for not playing his favorite deck. Always gotta play your favorite... No, you don't always gotta play your favorite deck. But still, I think Infect is playable in this meta, for sure. I mean, this guy's 7-0, so come on. I think Tron and Dredge and Hogak are heavily played. Like, Tron and Hogak heavily played. And Infect's good against both. Oh, the Tom Ross Infect. Oh, Tom Ross. Dude, I hope you get beat by Infect for not playing it. How dare you. Oh, Blighted. Oh, he's got ley lines. He's got ley lines in the sideboard? Dude, I need to put ley lines in the sideboard. I should put ley lines in the sideboard. I really should. Leyline's like too good right now. It's good against like not just Hogak, but Dredge, any version of it. Phoenix, Mono Red, and well, it's not the it's better against Mono Red than it is against normal Phoenix now, but still. Oh, he's going down to 5-er. Dude, is this it? Jacob was playing Infect for years. Dude, same here, Andrew Tetris. I've been playing Infect since like Eldrazi Winter. Like, what is that, like 3-4 years ago? I love Infect. I can't believe Tom Ross isn't playing it, like, to be honest. Like, I thought for sure he was going to be playing it when I saw him on camera. I'm like, alright, dude, let's get... And it's like, no, he's on Hogak. Traitor. What a traitor. Alright, what does he got? Blinkmoth, Groundswell, Blighted, Leyline. Okay. This isn't a turn 3 win, but if he draws a pump spell, he can win off this. Tom's like, okay. Nice, you just bought into Infect. Hell yeah. Dude, it's an awesome deck, but just like be forewarned, it's not an easy deck to play. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you. You gotta get reps in. You gotta play this deck for like months before you get like really good with it. Like it's a hard deck to play, especially in this meta. I mean, if Hogak goes away, like it'll probably get a little bit easier because there won't be all these like just super fast decks and like removal. Well, Jund's still gonna be big, so like Jund is one of the worst matchups. You know, Mono Red Phoenix is terrible. Phoenix is not the normal Phoenix. Phoenix is not the greatest matchup. So you gotta know how to navigate. Know what to keep, know what to mulligan, you know how to sideboard perfectly every time, know when to go for it, know when to slow play. But a lot of people pick up Infect and they think it's just like, oh, I play a creature and play some pump spells and win. It's like, no, it's it's a combo deck, and like any combo deck, you have to know, you have a finite amount of cards. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, knowing the meta is like a big part of it in Modern too, like knowing all the decks and what they're capable of. But yeah, I'm just saying, like if you don't do very well with it in the first few weeks, like don't let it get you down. Because I know a lot of people that like picked up this deck and just did not do good with it for the first like month or whatever, and you just gotta stick with it, and then you'll start getting results. And first piece of advice, never keep a 1 Inkmoth Nexus hand, no matter how good it is. If you've got no other lands. Alright, Blighted Agent. Alright, if he draws a pump spell here, if he draws like a Vines of Vastwood or something here, we be doing it. We be doing it. If he draws any hexproof, it'd be great. That's pretty much what he's hoping for. Okay, he's gonna Assassin's Trophy the. Okay, I would have played Inkmoth here instead of Breeding Pool. Because then if he somehow kills your creatures or one of them, like you still have your Inkmoth you can attack with. I think that was a slight misplay he made. What do you draw? Glistener Elf. Okay, he's going wide here. Sometimes you can win going wide if you just get a bunch of creatures. Like, sometimes this can be really strong. Alright, he's going to push the, yeah. He's waiting till his end stepped to fire off removal, because then you don't take extra damage from pump spells. Or run them into hexproof effects. That's always the way to play against Infect. Alright, is he just going to try to kill all of his Infectors? Okay, he's going to pump it. He's going to groundswell it. Oh, because he did both modes. Yeah, okay. There was no reason for him to not groundswell there. Alright, he's got something that can't block. Does he get it? Oh, he finds the scale up! Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, Tom Ross, you better have Fatal Push or a Lightning Axe. Oh, he got it. He got him. Tom Ross, I'm sorry, buddy, but that was poetic justice for not playing the deck you made famous on the Star City tour. I'm really glad. I like Tom Ross. I think he's a great Magic player. I think he's funny and stuff, but like, I don't know. He deserved that loss for not playing Infect in a meta that like a good Infect player could take advantage of. I don't know. He probably just thought like Hogak's just too. Most pros probably think just Hogak's just too good not to play. I don't know. Although we have seen some variety. We have seen some variety today. Like no doubt. Like there has been variety. I guess we can watch this. What is this? Hogak versus Prowess. Oh, this is... Why is he calling... Oh, this is like straight up like no Phoenix mono red. Nah, it's another Hogak deck. I'm not super about that one, but that's fine. We can watch this. This is like the last round. Or is there? Yeah, they only do 8 rounds now, right? On day 1, it's 8 rounds and then 7, and then the top 8. Dude, Lava Dart is like the bane of my existence. I hate that fucking card. I actually hate Lava Dart more than Gut Shot now. Like, why did they have to print Lava Dart? Seriously? Like, why did they print that card? Or reprint that card, rather? Why? Because we need more, like, dirtily, like, do a million things in your turn to get prowess triggers and some other, or storm or something effects. No, we don't need any more of those. And then on the other side, it's also really good against Infect, so that's great. Another Infect killer card. I mean, this red deck looks really fun to play. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would build the Phoenix version if I were to play this deck. I have all the cards except for like the Manamorphoses. I don't have Manamorphoses, and I don't have like the 4 Canopy lands it plays, but I could pick those up if I really wanted to play this deck. But the thing about this mono red Phoenix, or this mono red Phoenix decks, or the mono red Prowess decks, is they're really bad against like removal. Like, they're really bad against like Jund and like Rock and like, you know, mid range decks with heavy removal and hand destruction. They're just not very good. Because if they don't have creatures to prowess, their deck is just, like, bad. I mean, they could get, like, some Phoenixes out, but, like, I mean, that's where this deck suffers, and why the Izzet deck, I think, is just the better of the two. Because the Izzet deck just has, like, multiple ways of, like, killing you. It can do it with Phoenixes, it can do it with Thing in the Ice, it can do it with Aria Flame. Takes his light up the stage. Probably the right choice. That card's just super gas. Yeah, he just like literally can't do anything right now. He just like lost. Yeah, he just fatal pushed his first creature. His first prowess creature, and like now he's just got nothing. He's got like a Bedlam Reveler in hand that he can't cast, and like a bunch of like dirtle stuff that like pumps prowess. Like, that's the reason I don't want to play this mono red Phoenix / prowess deck. Because you can just get stuck with like a bunch of like useless cards. Alright, he found a second land. Ooh, is he using all Arabian Night Mountains? That's, like, what's his name? The commentator for SCG. Cedric Phillips cohort. I'm totally blanking on his name right now. It's not Matthias Hunt, it's the other guy. What's his name? Yeah, so he's playing Shriekhorn. I think if they banned like Citrus Supply or something, it would just like be Shriekhorn instead. Patrick Sullivan, that's his name. Yeah, this deck doesn't seem very good against Hogak either. I don't know. It has no way of removing Hogak, so if they get a Hogak out, like, I do not think they're going to be able to race. Like, maybe if they had, like, the God draw. I mean, definitely the Phoenix version is better against Hogak, I think, because you got flyers, and you can kind of just, like, maybe get there. But yeah, he's just playing all defensively. He's firing off all these spells, not getting bonus out of them. He has no prowess creature. Yeah, he's going to lose this game. Like, I don't see how he's going to win this game. Now he's got, like... I mean, he can Bedlam Reveler here, but... Or next turn, but... What did he... Oh, he's still got a Surgical Extraction. Okay. Dude, just straight up hardcast. Hey, whatever works, you know? Hardcast the Vengevine. He's not using the surgical? What? Are you mad? Are you mad, sir? Why would you not fire off the... I would get Carrion Feeder at least. I don't know. I guess he doesn't want to pay the 2 life, but... Negating playable cards in his deck seems like the right choice, right? I don't think 2 life is going to matter in the long run. Wait, what? You're playing it post-combat? What? I mean, this is a no-brainer, right? You discard 2 mountains. This guy's playing so slow. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, 100% both mountains, obviously. And he's just gonna, like, take the damage, right? I mean, it's only, what, like, 8 damage? Oh, he can lava dart again, yeah. So that'd be, what, 6, 10, 11? It'd still only be 11 damage. I think you can take it here. I don't know, it depends on what's in his hand. I don't know what's in his hand. But if he has like a removal or something, I would definitely take it. Yeah, he just attacked and hit him for 2 off of, drained him for 2 with, Collective Brutality. Is that it? Wait, round 9? What? I guess I gotta check. Wait, what? Wait, so they are doing. They did do 9 rounds? What, mate? Okay, I guess they did 9 rounds on day 1. John versus Marty Pyro. I think this is day 2, but they tacked this onto the other on accident. We're gonna stop it there. I think it's only supposed to be 8 rounds, right? That's how Magic Fests work now. They're 8 rounds and then 7 rounds. Yeah, I think they fucked up or something with the video editing. So we're gonna watch that one tomorrow. Yeah, I was really happy with the Tom Ross Infect match. That was great. I was so happy to see Infect win, even if it was against the Infect master Tom Ross. But yeah, this video is gonna go up on my YouTube channel. It's lock_daddy. You can watch it there in high definition, 6,000 bitrate. You can also watch it on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. And you can follow me on Twitter, which is @lock_daddy1 for any updates on streams and what's going on in my life and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll be back for the exciting conclusion of day 2 for the MagicFest Las Vegas and top 8 tomorrow. Hope to see you there.